Welcome to the Sunset Archon channel, where we aspire to game from night to first light. And today we will be playing Pokémon Scarlet. And this will be the first stream. So we will be playing with version 1.0.0. Yes, there are indeed updates for the game right now, but we're going to play it in its base form first and foremost to see how far we can get. The only thing that's going to make us update on this stream is a full game crash. So let's see just how far we get. And here we go. I have already picked up my character settings, so we don't have to waste any time with that. So let's jump right into it. And hello, welcome to the stream. And obviously, the same name I choose for all of my save files. CL. Language? Obviously English. Enrollment complete. Whenever you see now saving on the screen, your progress is automatically saved. You can change that in the settings. And for obvious reasons, we're going to turn autosave off when we get a chance. Naranja Academy. Taking lessons from a tradition, growing stronger and greater. It's time for you two to dive into the world of Pokemon. Director Clavo, head of Naranja Academy. Paldea is a sprawling region burst with lush nature and magnificent landscapes. It is also, of course, home to mysterious creatures known to us as Pokémon. They reside here in great numbers, in fact. The electric type of the Paldea region. Pokémon can be found living all over. In the seas, in the skies, even in our cities and towns. We humans coexist with Pokemon, as we both help one another to live and thrive. Naranja Academy is here to help you learn even more about these precious partners. Within our halls, people from all regions gather to study together. As Pokemon trainers, they have their Pokemon do battle, growing alongside them. With our robust curriculum of coursework, helps our students draw forth their fullest potential. It is within these halls that you will find your friends, your Pokemon, and your true self. We, the faculty and staff of Naranja Academy, can't wait to welcome you with open arms. Oh. Pokémon Scarlet. Alright, Paldean Tauros. Oh wow! Alright. Highlight of the stream already. It took 20 years, but we finally have Flamingo Pokemon. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. Did those parrots have pompadours? Okay. Alright, not the weirdest thing I've seen. Alright, it's already auto-saving. Alright, let's change that stuff. Tech speed, fast. Vertical and horizontal camera controls. We're finally at this point. Alright. Autosave off. Give nicknames off to save time. Helping functions. You can choose whether helping functions will be activated when you fall from a great height. Wonderful, there's fall damage. Alright. Oh. Nice walking animation going down the stairs. Follow the Squovet. The protagonist's mother. Good morning, CO. Oh, already in your uniform and everything. Well, it's your first day at school after all. I'm so excited for you. Still, you might want to cool your engines before you go racing out the door. The school contacted me and said that you're supposed to wait here a little longer. Their words, not mine. Apparently there's something very important for your first day that still hasn't arrived. Ding dong. Maybe that's the very thing we're waiting for. See, I'll get the door, would you? Alright, just give me one moment. Alright. Let's head over to that door. Do forgive the intrusion. You are Master CL, yes? On behalf of the Academy, I must apologize for the late arrival of your enrollment documents. Ah, and also for my delay in introducing myself. I am the director of Naranja Academy. You may call me Mr. Clavel. The director? And you came in person to help my son with his first day? Well, I am responsible for the entire academy, including any failures on its part. So, here at last are the enrollment documents that should have already been delivered to you. Goodness, you really needn't have. Since you've come all this way, can I at least offer you a cup of tea? Ah, no need to trouble yourself. CL, I've got a thing or two to discuss with the director here. Why don't you head back up to your room and finish getting ready for school? You'll need your bag, and your hat as well. Now, Mr. Clayville, you simply must join me for a cuppa. This way. Well, How can I refuse such a kind offer? First time I've heard the term cuppa. Okay, the first thing we do when we finally get to a place where we can buy clothes is get rid of these shorts. Ready to put on your hat and grab your bag? Yes. Okay, never mind. First thing we do when we find a clothing store, get rid of the hat. Then change the pants. You can press the X button to open up the main menu. Select the save option from this menu to save all the progress you've made on your adventure so far. When you open up your bag, you'll find some key items, including your adventure guide. Check it out whenever you want to review handy tips like these that you receive along your adventure. Wonderful. Oh, just look at you, all ready for your big first day. Yes, the uniform of our storied academy suits you quite well indeed. Oh gracious, how very careless of me. I had entirely forgotten that I've something else for you, Master CL, a most important thing. But your living room is hardly the place for it. Would you care to follow me outside? I wonder what this important thing might be. Let's follow the director out and see, shall we? Right then, dear Pokemon. Time to come out of your Pokeballs. There they are, our starters. And another Pokemon with a Pompadour, but for Scarlet and Violet, Quaxley had it first, so I'm more shocked by the Pompadour parrots. We provide each student entering the academy with a Pokemon of their own. I'll ask you to choose which among these three you'd like to have as your partner. Sprigatito, the grass cat Pokemon. Quacoco, the fire croc Pokemon. And Quaxley, the duckling Pokemon. Pomp. They're all very good company. Why, they usually refuse to leave my side. What's this? So it turns out they're more interested in you, Master CL, than familiar old me. I do wish I could stay and see which one you'll choose, but I must be off to my next home visit. I'll be at the house just over there. Take your time with your decision, then come find me once your mind is made up. Now, if you'll excuse me, until next we meet. What a mannerly fellow that director of yours is. These three are lovely, but you need to choose just one, right? Not an easy task. Why not take this opportunity to walk about with these little ones and get to know them? I'm sure they have lots to teach you. Oh, but before you go, I got you a little something to celebrate your big day. Take it with you if you're going out on your own. You obtained a Rotom phone. You put the Rotom phone in your bag, keys, items pocket. Rotom Phone, the latest model of smartphone. A Pokemon called Rotom lives within it, and it can be used to run all sorts of handy apps. This is funny because I remember back when I bought Pokemon Crystal. Back then, all we had was a Pokewatt. No, Pokegear. It could still make phone calls, and you were able to collect apps for that too. Good times. Good times. It's a brand new phone. According to the instructions, you can check the map app by pressing the Y button. It'll help keep you from getting lost. So take good care of your new gadget, okay? Now off you go. Have fun. Alright, so let's take a look at this map. The handy Rotom Phone is a popular item used throughout the Paldea region. Adding apps to it gives a trainer access to a variety of useful functions. Using the map, you can find useful information about the Paldea region. If you move the map cursor over your own icon, and then move the right stick from side to side, you'll rotate your own view along with the map. Handy for getting yourself oriented. You can use the left stick to move the magnifying glass around the map and find locations. Select a location by pressing the A button, and you can set it as your next destination. The flying taxi service can take you to some places you've visited before. Places you can fly to are indicated with a feather mark. Try taking a flight. Alright. And it actually gives you a compass too. So green is north, yellow is west, blue is east, and green is south. Simple enough. The Rancha Academy is there. Artazan. Levencia. It's good to see new names to the towns rather than just something town or something city. North Province, Area 2. So these would be warp points, I think, once I actually... fast travel points, once I actually make it to those areas. Zapapico. The Great Crater of Paldea. Porto Marinada. Casarroyo Lake. Glaciado Mountain. And Montenevera. Alright. I haven't even gone to any of these places and I'm already enjoying this map. It doesn't seem to be a volcano, but you can't expect a volcano on every continent. Huh? Oh! So they tucked it away in a different location this time. What would be your trainer card? It's now called a profile. And you can access it through the map. Badges collected, Paldea Pokédex. Shiny Pokemon battled. Okay. And recipes collected. Okay, so the X button, this is probably what it meant by the apps. You got map and profile. So the phone actually acts like a passport for you too. Fascinating. Can't leave any of them behind. Cabo Poco. This is Cabo Poco. Not much, just a little pinch of community, but it's home. The power of science is amazing. If you connect with friends, you can head out on adventures together. Up to 4 of you at a time. You need to take these 3 Pokemon to your neighbor's house down the way. Alright. Hello. So, items are still portrayed as Pokeballs, or are kept inside of Pokeballs, so Pokeballs are kind of chests. But now they glow. Oh, that time it was just a Pokeball. Alright, onward. Wait, what? There are oranges? There are oranges in the Paldea region? Are you these three's trainer? Not quite. Master CL has yet to make his choice, you see. I do wonder which of them he will choose as his Pokemon. Now's not the time, says Quaxley. Well, I already know which choice I'm making. Buenas. We haven't met, have we? I must say, I wasn't expecting to see you here quite so soon. Hang on, Director. Is this who I think it is? Yes. This is our Academy's newest student, Master CL. He will be attending as of today. So you're that kid who moved in up the road. I've been dying to find out more about you. I'm Nimona. Normally, I live in the school dorms, but home is here. What do you say, new neighbor? Wanna be friends? Sure. Love the enthusiasm. We're gonna get along just fine. Miss Nimona is president of our student council and a champion-ranked trainer in her own right. I absolutely love Pokemon battling. In fact, we should battle right now, you and me. Easy now. You two will be in the same class, so you'll have plenty of time to battle later. And to get to know one another better, of course. We're gonna be neighbors and classmates. Nice! We'll be able to battle all we want. On that note, Master CL, Have you decided which of these Pokemon you would like to be your first partner? Alright. So... okay, so Game Freak got rid of soft resets after Pokemon Sun and Moon, so there's no point in trying to keep resetting over and over again for the first stream just to try to get a shiny starter. So we're just gonna accept whatever we get. You and me, Fuecoco. Let's rock. That's Fuecoco, a fire-type Pokemon. The burning hot sparks it scatters will fry any and all plants in a flash. Would you like to go with our good fire-type Pokemon Fuecoco here? Yes. Craw! You chose Fuecoco. Would you like to give Fuecoco a nickname? No, thank you. Oh wow, it just climbed right up there. Balancing on one leg too. Show off. Fuecoco seems to have taken quite a liking to you, Master CL. This is your first Pokemon, yes? Please raise it with love and care. And of course, be sure to keep it tucked safely inside a Pokeball. Okay, they're just using the flash of light cliche. CL, I can't believe you actually chose Fuecoco. I mean, like, way to make the perfect choice for you. You two make such a good combo. Can I choose one of these Pokemon too, Director Claybell? Oh, but did you not receive a Pokemon when you entered the Academy, Miss Nimona? Not back then, no. I had other Pokemon I was focused on raising at the time, but now I want to raise a new Pokemon alongside CL while he raises his own new partner. Indeed, a rather splendid idea. If you wish to raise one of these Pokemon on equal footing with Master CL here, I shall be more than happy to allow it. Yes! Since CL chose Fuecoco, I'll go for this little one. Nice to meet you, Sprigatito. Welcome to the team. Alright then. Now that we've chosen our Pokemon, we have to battle. I'll be waiting for you down at the beach. Come join me when you're ready. As you may have noticed, Miss Nimona has a tad overly fond of Pokemon battling. But I do hope you'll join her for a battle. It will help you get to know your own Pokemon as well. It's a little sad, though. Because ever since Pokemon X and Y, your rival always seems to choose the Pokemon that is at a type disadvantage to you. Alright, Potion. 20 HP. It feels so wrong to have oranges in a Pokemon game. Alright. Just give me one moment. I am still watching the stream audio to make sure the game audio doesn't give out. Because that seems to happen a lot whenever I am streaming a Switch game. Let's see. Alright, things seem to be looking good. Let's get started. Nice touch for that animation for you to stop running on uneven ground. They really put a lot of work into the nuance of this game. Anyone can be a Pokemon trainer as long as they have Pokemon by their side. And it's our duty as trainers to help our Pokemon grow stronger through battle. So, you ready to battle me, CL? Yes. Perfecto. I'm so excited. For this battle, I think I'll use Miss Nimona. I trust you remember that Master CL is wholly inexperienced in Pokemon battling. Whoops. Good call, Director. I was about to send out one of my usual partners right off the bat. I guess I'll take this chance to try out my new buddy instead. Come on, CL, let's have a fruitful battle. You were challenged by Pokemon Trainer Nimona. I sent out Sprigatito. I know this is your first Pokemon battle, so let's have some fun. Scratch versus Ember. You must have been studying up. Smart move. Fire is strong against grass. Alright, so we got Tackle, Leer, and Ember. And Sprigatito has Scratch and Tail Whip so far. Wow, not bad, neighbor. And as per usual, the first rival battle is what gives you your first level up. You got 300 Poke and prize money. Look at you winning your first battle ever. You've got even more potential than I thought. You're gonna be a strong trainer for sure. But now I want to try a different strategy. Let's go again. Just one more battle. Oh, wonderful. Our rival is a battle junkie. Master CL and Suikoko are surely weary already from the last battle. Ah, sorry. I got kind of caught up in all the excitement. Really sorry, CL. Same fear for Coco, too. Don't worry about it. Let's battle again soon. Oh, definitely. We'll definitely battle more. You two seem to be becoming fast friends, though you've only just met. Can I count on you to take your new schoolmate here under your wing, Miss Nimona? I'm sure he can learn a great deal from a champion-ranked trainer such as yourself. You bet, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Since you're new to training Pokemon, here's an app you'll definitely need. You have a smartphone, right? Let me see it for a second. Oh sure, we're just giving our smartphone to anyone we meet to install unknown software onto it. Only in the world of Pokemon do you feel safe enough to do that. The Pokédex will automatically register any Pokemon you catch. Okay, so we just got... So the Pokédex is an app itself. It's a must-have for Pokemon trainers. It's a super handy app. Our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jacques, actually made it himself. Back in the day, we used ordinary paper and handwritten notes to compile our Pokédexes. It's quite the age we live in now. Whew. Filling out a Pokédex by hand? I can't even imagine how much work that would take. Yeah, that's what we did in Legends Arceus. No, I suppose you can't. Yet no matter how much time may change, the wonder of meeting new Pokemon never does. That is a truly timeless pleasure. And the more Pokemon that you encounter, the more you'll find yourself growing and changing. Hello Pyro, welcome to the stream. Looks like everything's going smoothly so far. I hope you will both work hard toward the goal of completing your own Pokédexes. Now, Miss Nimona, I do still have a few matters to discuss with your parents. Could I depend on you to see Master CL to the Academy? You'll be doing me quite the favor. Of course, leave it to me. Then I leave him in your capable hands. Alright, little one. It's time you and I were on our way. So far, we have seen Quaxley, a duck with a pompadour, and in the opening scene, we saw a parrot with a pompadour. That was in the first few minutes. Maybe I ought to make a little more time to work on my Pokédex along with all my battling. Oh right, speaking of Pokédexes, CL, you probably never caught a wild Pokemon, right? I'll show you the ropes before I take you to the Academy. Come with me. Press the minus button to open up the Pokédex app on your Rotom phone in a flash. You can also navigate to your Pokédex by pressing the X button from the map app. The Pokédex app. Battle or catch Pokemon to compile volumes in your Pokédex app, with fancier covers for Pokemon you've caught. Open up your Pokédex to view all the volumes you've collected on a digital shelf, and check out what rewards you can earn by pressing the X button. Okay, so you actually earn more rewards directly through the Pokédex app. Press the plus button when looking at a Pokemon you've registered in your Pokédex, and you can check that Pokemon's habitat to learn more about where they can be found and when they are active. Explore different areas as you adventure, and meet tons of Pokemon. Alright, so we've caught one, battled two. What? Fuecoco, the fire croc Pokemon. It lies on warm rocks and uses the heat absorbed by its square-shaped scales to create fire energy. Alright. So, 10 volumes and you get Stardust. Let's see. Okay. So there's no way to just close everything. Huh? Okay. I'm not exactly sure what I did. To crouch. Okay, B. So B is crouch. Interesting. Oh, so I hear that Nimona here will be taking you to school. That's right, ma'am. Leave it to me. So you've already managed to make a friend. And I read about all the wonderful teachers you'll have looking after you at the school. Plus so many handy facilities you can use as much as you'd like. Add in your new friend Nimona, and it sounds like your school life is shaping out to be fantastic. Now, you'll be staying in the school dorms, so I want you to promise me you'll eat proper meals. Here's a bit of spending money to start off with. I also packed a lunch for your first day. You obtained the sandwich from Mom. The first mother in all of the Pokemon games to actually give us food before we leave. And not just 3,000 Pokédollars. Sandwich. A dish made by sandwiching vegetables, meats, and other ingredients between two pieces of bread, making a fantastic meal when out on a picnic. Oh, maybe you better take these too. You obtained 5 potions. The potions have been put into the bag's medicine pocket. Use them on that precious little partner of yours, should it get hurt in battle. I know every day in your life is going to be full of exciting experiences, far from home. Just try to savor them all. The good times and the hard times too. But if you ever want to come back home, you know your bed is always ready for you. Oh, alright then. You two had better be off, I suppose. Take care on the way to school. Your mother's so nice, Theo. Oh, but I was gonna teach you how to catch wild Pokemon. Come on, vamos! But yes. Best mother in the Pokemon series so far. The games, anyway. We may be going to live in the dorms, but at least we got a meal from her. Alright. Nimona kind of reminds me of Barry. Because of how hyper she is. I mean, at the very least, she's not as annoying as Barry. But still. Alright. This here is Poco Path. It's the path that leads to adventure for you and me. Out here, things are different than in town. You're gonna see wild Pokemon out and about. They'll be on the path and in the grass and such. Get too close to one, and you'll have to battle. But you've got Fuecoco for that, right? And if you want to try to catch a Pokemon, you gotta use a good old Pokeball. Alright, another point for Scarlet and Violet. Actually holding the item you're trying to show, rather than just a flashing light. I've got tons. Have a few. Obtain 5 Pokeballs. You put the Pokeballs in your bag's Pokeballs pocket. Oh, what luck! Time for some learning by doing. Try battling this Lechonk, CL. You can try to catch a wild Pokemon you're battling by pressing the X button and throwing a Pokeball. When you're having a hard time catching a Pokemon, try to deal damage to it before throwing another Pokeball. That should give you a better chance of success. Alright. So long gone are the days of tutorials done by someone else. Now, you are the tutorial. And another thing I've noticed is they finally, after more than 25 years, I think, they finally changed the option in the Pokemon Battle menu from fight to battle. There are definitely minute differences that could be seen. Alright. But at least I can still press X to get to the Pokeballs instantly. Oh, wow. The chunk is caught. They really sped up that animation. Lechonk's data has been added to the Pokedex. Lechonk, the hog Pokemon. It searches for food all day. It possesses a keen sense of smell, but doesn't use it for anything other than foraging. Average height, 1 foot 8 inches. Average weight, 22.5 pounds. It's a normal type, of course. And number 10 in the Paldean Pokedex. Lechonk has been added to your party. A new Pokemon has been registered. Yeah, you should have seen the comment section of the YouTube post where they announced Lechonk. People were losing their minds to the point where I thought they were gonna start a Lechonk cult to combat the Bidoof cult. Yeah. That sounds a lot crazier now that I've said it out loud. Pala, that was awesome. You caught the very first Pokemon you went for. I'm crummy when it comes to actually catching Pokemon. Maybe you should give me tips. Anyway, have some more Pokeballs just in case. Not every catch works out. You obtain 10 Pokeballs. You put the Pokeballs in your bag. It's Pokeball's pocket. So, we only used that one Pokeball we picked up off the ground. We still have every Pokeball that she gave us. Now go battle those wild Pokemon and catch some of them. Alright. Let's meet back up at the lighthouse over there. You can see our school from the top. Battling against wild Pokemon. The Pokemon you see wandering about in tall grass, caves, and elsewhere are wild Pokemon. When you run into a wild Pokemon, a Pokemon battle will begin. You can start a battle by looking towards a wild Pokemon and throwing one of your Pokeballs at it using the ZR button. Try this tactic out to battle Pokemon that are up in trees or flying in the sky. Oh, we got 2 Lechonk hairs. Interesting. Another Pokeball. I got something. Oh, it's a bug type. Tarantula. Alright, we got another spider. Let's see. Let's use the chunk for this one. We only need to do a little bit of damage. Okay. There's a little bit more of a delay when switching Pokemon than there used to be. But that's to be expected when you are changing the formula to this degree. Alright, good amount of damage. I could do a little bit more, because even if I get a critical hit, it won't kill Tarantula. Alright, that should do it. But yeah, that is very fast. Tarantula thread. The Pokedex has been updated. Tarantula, the string ball Pokemon. The ball of threads wrapped around its body is elastic enough to deflect the scythes of Scyther, this Pokemon's natural enemy. Number 12 in the Paldean Pokedex. Average height, 1 foot. Average weight, 8.8 pounds. Oh wow! So they're still going the predator angle. So Scyther is the natural predator of Tarantula. That also means we'll be able to find Scyther in the Paldea region. Alright. Alright, a Scatterbug. Alright, level 4. So Coco can handle this. I'm probably going to end up catching a lot of Scatterbugs, because I want to try to get as many of the Vivian as possible. If I remember correctly, there are 18 different forms of Vivian, but it might have increased because there are also forms that were only available in events. Alright, another level up. Ooh. I didn't expect for Coco to learn Round. Round is a move that gets stronger the more Pokemon use it. So, unless they change the mechanic of Round itself, there should be double battles in this game. Either that, or Round is just useful for raid battles, upcoming raid battles. We'll find out. Number 35 in the Paldean Pokedex, Scatterbug, the Scatterdust Pokemon. Any poison this Pokemon takes in is converted into a black powder and secreted. That's why Scatterbug can eat poisonous leaves and roots. Average height, 1 foot. Average weight, 5.5 pounds. Alright, so that's a nice touch. Scatterbug Powder. Alright. The Auto Heal feature will automatically select items from your bag and use them to heal your Pokemon. To use Auto Heal, highlight the Pokemon you want to heal from the main menu and press the minus button. Auto Heal will use up items in the following order: Potions, Fresh Waters, Soda Pop, Super Potions, Lemonades, Moo Moo Milks, and Hyper Potions. Huh? Wait a minute. They reworked. That's just perfect. So the way they're ordering this is the order of how much each item restores HP. However, in recent years they've been fiddling with the restoration amount for recovery items. Hyper Potions used to recover 200 HP, but now in the most recent games they only replenish 120. And from the look of this map, it looks like they may have reworked Fresh Waters and Soda Pop again. Super Potion used to restore 50 HP. Then they moved it up to 60 HP, I think. Hyper Potions, as I said, from 200 to 120. That is stay the same. It looks like Moo Moo Milks number 6 restore 100, so it doesn't look like that's changed. Lemonades restored 80 HP, so that probably hasn't changed either, but Fresh Waters and Soda Pop look like they have changed. Yes, I remember all of this from the older games. We'll find out if my hypothesis is correct going forward. Oh, we can access our boxes from our menu. And Pokemon no longer has its own menu, it's been absorbed into the main menu itself. So let's see what we got here. Medicines, Pokeballs, battle items, berries. So even though there are oranges in this world, berries still exist. Other items, TMs, TM material. So Scatterbug Powder, the Chonk Hair, and Tarantula Thread are counted as TM materials. So it gives you a reason to keep battling Pokemon, even if you're not going to catch them, to collect those materials for TMs to make your Pokemon stronger by teaching them new moves. It is most certainly a nice touch. Yeah, I know. And I know it sounds like I am very literally over-analyzing this game, but it has been literal years since I have actually been excited about a new Pokemon game. So I want to be able to break down every bit of it, every nuance as I go through it, as best I can. Alright. The battle occurs seamlessly, and you can actually see the Pokemon running away. And that one literally flew away. Alright. The Wild Hopper was caught off guard and couldn't move. Nice. Oh right, that was from hitting it upside the back of the head with my Pokeball. Okay. Well, thank you, Pyra. I'm glad you appreciate that. Is that Pokeball floating? Hoppip Leaf. Okay, so that Pokeball was floating, but it wasn't just floating there static. It actually looked like it was hovering up and down a bit. Never played any Pokemon games before, minus Pokemon Go for a few days during the pandemic. Yeah. The pandemic made me download a lot of games and play them. I have played nearly all of the games published by Kemco on the PS5. That's how I originally got into the Blacksmith of the Sword Kingdom. That's what hooked me. It definitely helped pass the time, and then I found Genshin Impact. Alright, number 16 in the Paldean Pokedex. Hoppip, the Cottonweed Pokemon. Grass and Flying type. This Pokemon is blown across vast distances by the wind. It's unclear where the Hoppip of the Paldea region originally came from. I was just about to say that. Of course Hoppip are in the Paldea region. They're everywhere. They float on the wind like pollen. Alright. Average height, 1 foot, 4 inches. Average weight, 1.1 pounds. You gotta be light if you're gonna cross the oceans to different regions. On nothing but the wind. Alright. So, other Pokemon run when you engage in battle with another. It doesn't all just merge into one group battle, like from Legends Arceus. At least not in the beginning. I can't guarantee anything going forward. Alright, level 8. But it's still good to know. We are slowly but surely gaining knowledge. Yeah, unfortunately, there is no physical English guide for this game. Normally, I do purchase the guide too, because I can get a discount for purchasing both the game and the guide together. But they made it Japanese only this time. So this is the first Pokemon game in more than, well, in many years, many games that I have played going blind. Blind as in no guide whatsoever. And I haven't been watching other people stream the game. I haven't been looking at the leaks. I know nothing. Absolutely nothing. Wait, what? Oh. Auto battle. Nice. Not as much XP as a normal battle. but that is good when I'm just trying to collect materials. We are learning slowly but surely. Alright. Tarantula. Caught the wild hop off guard. Once again, hitting it in the back of the head with a Pokeball. Yeah. Alright, my hop just became level 5. Fall damage exists in this game. Alright. A flying type. Fletchling. With this, we'll have a normal type, a flying type, a bug type, and a grass type on our team. It's gonna take some getting used to that floating Pokeball thing. Alright, Fletchling's data has been added to the Pokedex. Number 19 in the Paldean Pokedex. Fletchling, the tiny robin Pokemon. This Pokemon is normally calm, but once it enters battle, its hormonal balance changes and it becomes aggressive. Average height, 1 foot. Average weight, 3.7 pounds. Alright, let's see if I can get this right. There we go. So, I can't use Fuecoco like I would my Cyndaquil in Legends Arceus to hit a tree to knock this thing down. I also can't aim like I would. So how am I gonna get Pokemon that are on high like that? It's definitely a nice... Alright, learned Absorb. It's definitely a nice touch having to think about these problems. Alright. Booyah! Alright. And somehow I warped down here, instead of up top that cliff. But no worries. Alright. 3 leveled ups. You're not good at the throw the Pokeball part? How is that possible? Alright. And since we have Nemona right here to heal us, we can just keep farming. Or at least get our levels to an acceptable level. Alright. Tarantula is now level 5 and learns Struggle Bug. Alright. Excellent. One-hit KO. And we're starting to get to that point where we don't get much XP from each battle. And another thing is experience share is now built in. All of your Pokemon get experience from the battle, not just the one that's battling. There used to be an item called experience share that was required for every Pokemon in your party to get shared experience. Actually, experience shares mechanics were constantly bouncing around, honestly. In the original Pokemon, yes, it would make it so all Pokemon shared the experience. And then, in Gen 2, Gold, Silver, and Crystal, they changed it so it was a held item. So, the XP would be split between the Pokemon battling and the Pokemon that actually held the experience share. And then it stayed like that for a few generations before it finally went back to a whole party experience share thing. They made experience share a key item again. And now, it's officially built in. The history of some of the items present in this game is actually quite fascinating. Alright, Lechonk was burned. Alright. So, from the look of it, everything still moves while you're in the pause menu. So what I want to know is, obviously there are going to be aggressive Pokemon that come directly at us. These Pokemon are pretty mellow. What I want to know is, will a Pokemon still engage, will it still start a battle if I'm in the main menu? Because that is a scenario in which some buggy stuff could happen. Since we're still in version 1.0.0 for this stream. You never know. But I'm gonna do my best to avoid that. We're not going around looking for bugs. We are just seeing if there are instances where bugs would be prevalent through normal gameplay. Alright, we caught Lechonk off guard. And Pococo is now level 10. I'm trying to at least reach level 16. Which is hard going against level 2 opponents. So I think we're going to move on. Yeah, because everything's level 5 and above now. Alright, got another potion. There we go. And our first revive. And that's another thing. In Pokemon Sun and Moon, Antidote. In Pokemon Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, the devs went revive happy. Like, every time you saw your rival, they were just handing out revives like they were candy. I mean, I don't mind the occasional revive and stuff from people, but it's like they were saying, you're gonna die after this point, so here, we'll make things easy on you. It felt kind of patronizing at the point where they were just giving away max revives. So, yes, we're getting a revive on the starter route, but at least it's just one, and it's not being handed to us. We just found it on the ground. That is fair game. And it doesn't feel patronizing as it did before. Okay. There we go. I just needed to be at the right angle. Hang on. Okay, yeah. I was just looking at the playback for a quick moment to see what just happened. So basically, the battle engaged, then the main character struck his battle pose, and then it just moved him over to where he's supposed to be in the midst of battle without any kind of walking animation. So it's not just an instant warp, it's literally moving him in a straight line through anything that may be in his way. That is something. Alright. Alright, where are we now? Wait, what? Alright. You have arrived at your destination. So there's a young goose, and then there's that. Okay, it's telling me I've arrived at my destination again. This thing is taunting me. Alright, Hoppip learned Fairy Wind. Okay. No, that's not it. That's not it. Okay. I'll just go over to this young goose And if I do find a young goose, it'll help me understand how this map works. Okay. So there is no young goose. This just gives me an idea of what Pokemon are in this area. Alright, Ether. A medicine used to restore 10 PP. And off they go, scattering to the wind. Fletchling Feather. Hello. What do we have here? An Oranberry. And a Paralyzed Heal. Bingo. A Pommy. We found our target. Excellent. Palmeeper. Alrighty. Number 22 in the Paldean Pokédex. Palmy, the mouse Pokemon. It has underdeveloped electric sacs on its cheeks. These sacs can produce electricity only if Palmy rubs them furiously with the pads on its forepaws. Average height, 1 foot. Average weight, 5.5 pounds. Alrighty. We're gonna add it to our party. And we're going to swap out Scatterbug. Your Pokemon boxes. You can only keep 6 Pokemon in your party at once. Any other Pokemon can be sent to your Pokemon boxes for safekeeping. From the main menu, you can select your boxes to open them up. From there, choose Pokemon to swap in and out of your current team. Alright, and now for some talk on the history of the Pokemon boxes. It wasn't always like this. Being able to just access your Pokemon from the menu used to have this terminal in Pokemon centers. Granted, even in Pokemon Sword and Shield, the terminal still existed, but you can also access your Pokemon boxes from your menu. But it used to be a lot frustrating during the original Pokemon games. Yes, it would send Pokemon to your Pokemon boxes if you already had 6, but the Pokemon boxes wouldn't automatically change if you had already filled it up. So, if you filled up one Pokemon box, you couldn't catch any more Pokemon at that point. You would actually have to go back to the Pokemon Center and then switch to an empty box, which also requires you to save your game before you could start catching more Pokemon. So if you didn't pay attention to this, and you suddenly found yourself a rare Pokemon that you normally don't come across, and your box was full all the time, you're out of luck. So that's why you always have to check that thing whenever you're in town. I think by Gen 2, they had started to make it a bit more reasonable. But it was still a pain to actually look through your Pokemon boxes if you actually wanted to switch out certain Pokemon. It wasn't until Gen 3, with Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, that the Pokemon boxes became much more manageable overall. You could actually swap between boxes with little effort, and you didn't have to save every single time you switched a box. And the Pokemon would auto-transfer into your Pokemon box once you had 6 Pokemon in your party, and you didn't have to worry about manually switching boxes. It would just put it into an empty slot in one of the many boxes you would have. And it just stayed like that. They just kept using that system from Gen 3 up to Gen 7 because it worked. It worked. There weren't many issues. And by Gen 8, they had... Actually, they tried something during the Let's Go Pokemon boxes. That's when they first started the portable Pokemon boxes. And then they introduced it in Gen 8 Pokemon Sword and Shield. And that turned out wonderfully. It made swapping out your teams so much more efficient. So the Pokemon box system can only go up from here. And then there are these little dots for you to find items on the ground. Used to be an item called Item Finder. Again, Gen 1 barely gave you any information on where you were going. Gen 2, same deal. Gen 3 was a little better. I think it gave you directional points. Ah, we're almost there. Hey CL, you're getting the hang of how to catch Pokemon, okay? Let me see. So far you've caught... Whoa. Mysterious Cry. Whoa, what was that? Ugh. I've never heard that kind of cry before. Could be some strong Pokemon or something. I'd say we find whatever made that cry. Let's take a look around, CL. Just be careful. There's a kind of unsafe cave not far from here, so steer clear. And I know your Rotom phone can help keep you safe, but watch your step by these cliffs anyway. Got it. So, again, the item finder, that evolved a lot faster than the Pokemon boxes. Oh, geez. It's getting harassed by Houndour. Oh, crap. I'm sorry, what was that? What was that? Did my Rotom phone just seriously save me from certain death? And that's an option you could disable? The mysterious Pokemon seems to be too weak to move. Maybe you can give it something to help it perk up. I will give it my sandwich. And you're actually holding the sandwich. All right. Sandwich for the win. Whoa. All right. So, as expected, we're just going to go into the cave that Nimona explicitly told us not to go into. Inlet Grotto. Actually following a legendary Pokemon. Yet another nice touch. Oi, CL! There you are, CL. You okay? You're not hurt, right? I'm managing. Thank goodness. I was really worried. If you'd gotten hurt because I said we should go looking for whatever made that cry... No, never mind that. Right now we've got to focus on getting you back up here. You just gotta find some way to climb out of there. If you can get close enough, I'll try pulling you up with one of my Pokemon's moves. What's that Pokemon in front of you? It seems super strong. It kinda seems like it's waiting for you. Oh, that was amazing. That Pokemon might be as strong as mine. Maybe stronger. So, we got a Yungoos in the cave. We have become too powerful. Alright. But here's another Yungoos. Now. Okay. Question in the back of all of our minds. Is this luminescent moss something I should be concerned about? Alright. Number 27 in the Paldean Pokedex. Yungoos, the loitering Pokemon. Its stomach fills most of its torso. It wanders the same path every day, searching for fresh food. Average height, 1 foot 4 inches. Average weight, 13.2 pounds. Sending it to the boxes. Just look at that face Yungoos perpetually makes. Oh! Is that what I think it is? Yes, it is. It's a Diglett. Yeah, be concerned. Be very concerned. Alright. Number 148 of the Paldean Pokedex. Diglett, the mole Pokemon. It lives about 1 yard underground, where it feeds on plant roots. It sometimes appears above ground. And no one knows what it looks like below its head. It is one of the eternal mysteries of Pokemon. We're just gonna send it to the boxes for now. Wait, is that a... Yep, that's a Houndoom. And it's just... lurking there menacingly. Because sure, why not? Alrighty, Palmy leveled up to level 6 and learned Quick Attack. Okay, side note. During this time, I cannot access my phone, and I cannot access the menu. Oh, crap. You have got to be kidding me. They brought friends! They brought the entire pack. Believe me, I would if I could. But if I remember correctly, Houndour evolves into Houndoom at a level above 20. So if I actually fought that thing, I would not make it out in my current state. Especially since I don't have a water type. I don't have a fighting type either. The only other thing that would work is ground, rock, which I do not have, and bug would only do minimal damage. So yeah, I'm having a hard time discerning if this is luminescent moss or luminescent ore. See, look out, something's coming. Behind you, it's behind you. I knew it. I knew we were gonna get jumped by this thing. Doom. In that one frame, I noticed that you could actually see it. You see? You see? I told you. Level 40 Houndoom. What do you think? Should I try my luck? Should I try my luck and try to catch it? I got 10 Pokeballs to try. Alright, let's see how much of my luck we use. Your hands are trembling so badly that you can't... Your hands are trembling so badly that you can't pull items out of your bag? What? Yeah. Screwed either way. No, I chose battle. Why can't I use my moves? You used crunch. You have got to be kidding me. This isn't a Pokemon battle anymore. This is a fight. You'd expect this kind of thing from Team Rocket. Up here, quick! I will be back for my revenge on the lot of you. Vengeance will be mine. Way to go. For a second I thought you were both goners. Whoa, what's wrong? Maybe it used up all its power? What is this Pokemon anyway? It kind of looks like a Cyclizar, and I've never seen one quite like this before. And now it looks so different from a minute ago. You think it's okay? Hard to say. You can't tell either, huh? Well, all that aside, I'm seriously glad to have you back up here in one piece. You know, that battle down there was really something. That was a common street fight. Well, common cave fight, you get what I mean. You and this fellow looked perfectly in sync facing down that Houndoom. What? You didn't even tell it what to do? I guess it's not like you're this Pokemon's trainer yet, huh? Oh good, looks like it perked up a little. Do you think this fellow was the one making that mysterious cry we heard before? Oh man, oh man, oh man. The more I look at this Pokemon, the more mysterious it seems. If you do become its trainer, you gotta let me battle against it. Let's exchange numbers so we can get in touch if we somehow get separated again. And here, this will let you teach your Pokemon a move to help it battle stronger opponents. You obtain TM32, Swift. Swift. A star-shaped rays are shot at the opposing opponent. This attack never misses. Think before you use it though. TMs can only be used once. TM is short for Technical Machine. You've both been through enough for a minute. I think we better take a breather. Let's get to the lighthouse. That should be a good spot to relax. Alrighty. Just give me one moment. I'm going to get something to drink real quick. And hopefully something to eat too. Alright, good to go. Let us advance. I don't know why, but this thing reminds me of Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. I don't know what it is. Alright, so we've been playing for almost 2 hours. Not all that time was actually catching Pokemon, but now we have Fuecoco at level 11, Lechonk at level 7, Tarountula at level 6, Palmy at level 6, Hoppip at level 9, and Fletchling at level 8. Alright, and I'll use this moment to actually see what the stats look like for each Pokemon. Alright. Oh. Okay, this is a massive improvement. So in past games, there used to be a move deleter and a move tutor that helps you remember past moves. But now they just folded it all into the Pokemon status summary, so you can forget moves at will now and remember old moves. And it has a option to use TMs directly rather than searching for them in your TM menu. That is another definite improvement to the Pokemon formula. So, Fuecoco's stats are well-rounded, which is good. For Lechonk, it actually has a little boost in speed, but lower attack. And it knows attack, tackle, tail whip, and disarming voice. And the Hoppip is trying to attack me. On the bright side, it doesn't look like it's forcing a battle, but I'm probably going to end up in a battle once I exit this menu. Alright, disarming voice never misses. Perfect. So if I did have to fight any of those Houndour, I would be able to use Lechonk to fight them off because Fairy-type moves are strong against Dark types. Alright, now we have Tarountula. It knows Tackle, String Shot, and Struggle Bug. Palmy knows Scratch, Growl, Thunder Shock, and Quick Attack. Hoppip, Splash, Tackle, Absorb, and Fairy Wind. Alright. With Fairy Wind I could have used Hoppip too. Next is Fletchling. Growl, Peck, and Quick Attack. Alright. An increase in attack, decrease in defense. Which is good because I plan on teaching Fletchling Flame Charge. Hoppip, increase in special defense, which is good because it'll have to worry about electric type and fire type moves. Palmy, balanced. All it has to worry about is ground type moves. And Tarountula, increase in defense, lower special attack, which is okay because most of the bug type moves are physical moves. There are only a few special bug type moves like Bug Buzz and Signal Beam. Signal Beam used to be the only special bug type move. It took a while for the variety to kick in. Alright. Alright. Oh. Okay. So I didn't get attacked, it was just stalking me from behind. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Not in the slightest. Alright. Why that little? What are you doing out here? I'm not talking to you two. You can shove off. Let me tell you that I have a croc that can literally breathe fire. And you're telling me to shove off? Wait, I know you. Aren't you Arvin? You're enrolled in the humanities track, right? Wow. And aren't you the son of that Pokemon researcher, Professor Sada? Doesn't matter who my mom is. The real issue here is, what in the world is this Pokemon doing out here? And what is with this form it's in? I met it at the bottom of this cliff. See, we heard this strange cry. Then we tried to investigate, but CL fell off a cliff. Story of my life. That Pokemon saved him, but it seems like it wore itself out in the process. It got kinda slumpy afterwards. But you should have seen it before. It looked totally different. It was unbelievably strong. Oh yeah, as it should be. But it can't fight while it's like this. The form Koraidon takes in battle. That's its true form. Koraidon? Is that this Pokemon's name? How'd you know it? You can't go in the lab, it's locked. I don't remember ever seeing you around, but given the uniform, you go to the academy too, don't you? Koraidon isn't the sort of Pokemon that any old trainer can hope to command. It's special. Special how? What sort of Pokemon is it? You think you're up to ordering Koraidon around? And how about I test your worthiness? I'll tell you, I already don't like this guy. I don't like him one bit. Well, look at you, quite the little go-getter. I've been feeling all out of sorts, so I'm gonna use this battle to blast these doldrums away. You were challenged by Pokemon trainer Arvin. These memories are leaving a bad taste in my mouth, and I want it gone. And, ladies and gentlemen, this is why I grind. To take care of annoying guys like this, fast. Oh, Koraidon's on the side cheering us on. The chunk-lured echoed voice. Wait, is that it? Is that it? Seems you know a thing or two about battle. I'm sorry, what? 300 in prize money. Wow, CL, that was awesome. I guess I wasn't ever going to stand a chance using some Pokemon I only just caught. But if you really think you could take Koraidon off my hands for me, you'll need this. It's the Pokeball that brute has been sleeping in. You obtained Koraidon's Pokeball. Just like that. Just like that. You have a legendary at your disposal. But, as he pointed out, you cannot use it to battle in this in the state it's currently in. You put Koraidon's Pokeball in your bag's key items pocket. Koraidon's Pokeball, a Pokeball that can hold the mysterious Pokemon known as Koraidon. A boy named Arvin gave it to you. So why'd you have it? Anyway, that thing's your problems now, not mine. Good luck. Oh wow. Did he just cut and run? Alright, we gotta climb the lighthouse. Can't wait to show you the view of our school. Okay. So, that just happened. Another revive. Huh? Oh, wow. Look at that. Actual size variation. An overworld wild Pokemon. Fascinating. And it's only here with these Lechonk that are docile and not out for blood that I can truly appreciate this feature. Alright. South Province, Area 1. So, looks like they have just ditched the whole route system that's been prevalent in all of the Pokemon games thus far. We get provinces now. Luxio. That's Messagoza. And that huge building with the Pokeball on it is our school. It's gonna be so great having you in the same class, Ciel. I'm looking forward to it. But all that schoolwork... Right? I can't wait to get back. We're gonna get to learn so much and battle so much. Isn't it awesome what you can see from up here? Mountains, forests, grasslands, beautiful nature stuff, as far as the eye can see. And you know what's waiting for you all over these natural spaces? Tons of Pokemon. Consider this me officially telling you, welcome to Paldea. But anyway, like you can see, it's kind of a hike to get to the school from here. Let's make it to Los Platos for starters. That's right on the way. Vamos, come on. So, right over there you can see the Pokemon gas station. Okay, yes. So depending on your location, it'll tell you what Pokemon have the possibility of spawning. Huh? Ooh. The battle music changed. I can get used to this. If we get new background music for every place we go, then that'll keep things fresh. I won't feel as monotonous as I used to in past games going to battle. Hey, let's battle. This just feels so good. In past games, if you so much as make eye contact with someone, then they'll challenge you to a battle. But now, we choose the battle. We choose win the battle. All we have to do is talk to him. If you talk to a Pokemon trainer like me, it means we're gonna battle. Youngster Elian wants to battle. Youngster Elian sends out Tarantula. And my own Tarantula increased to level 7. Your Pokemon are strong, huh? We got 220 Poké Dollars from that fight. Alright. Caught 9 Pokemon, battled 12. Recently caught Diglett, Yungoos, Palmy, Fletchling, Hoppip. Recently battled Tarantula, Scatterbug, Fletchling, Squovit, and Lechomp. Recent notes. Huh? How did I get this in my notes? This is Florges. But if this is even here, then that means Flabebe is probably in the game too. Yes, I recognize all of these silhouettes. A Chestoberry. If your Pokemon holds one of these, you'll be able to recover from sleep. Gotta encounter a first water type. Okay, not sure what happened just there. What? Oh, geez. Alright. I don't know what just happened, but the geometry glitched out for a second. You can actually see the bridge just freaking out. Alright. Number 55 of the Paldean Pokedex. Psyduck, the duck Pokemon. It is constantly racked by a headache. When the headache turns intense, it begins using mysterious powers. Height? Average height? 2 feet, 7 inches. Average weight? 43.2 pounds. It probably doesn't help its headache that I just threw a Pokeball at its noggin. But yeah, we just came across our first glitch, which has something to do with the geometry of this bridge. Alright, no problem this time. Fuecoco wants to learn the move Bite. Should another move be forgotten and replaced with Bite? Yes. Please choose a move that will be replaced with Bite. Don't need Leer. Fuecoco forgot Leer, and it learned Bite instead. Number 51 of the Paldean Pokedex, Weasel, the Sea Weasel Pokemon. It spins its 2 tails like a screw to propel itself through water. The tails also slice clinging seaweed. Average height, 2 feet 4 inches. Average weight, 65 pounds. looking good. Where did you go? There you are. Now time to catch an Azurill. Oh, and it's level 7. One more tackle should do it. Gently. Perfect. Alright. Level 10 Hoppip. Hoppip wants to learn the move Poison Powder. Should another move be forgotten and replaced with Poison Powder? Yes. Please choose a move that will be replaced with Poison Powder. We're gonna replace Splash, because to this day, I still don't know. I still have not thought of a good reason to use Splash. The user just flops and splashes around to no effect at all. Hoppip can learn Splash. The Azurill we just caught can learn Splash. Magikarp only knows Splash until level 20. I think the only use for Splash is the fact that it has 40 PP, so you could keep using it in a certain situation where you're trying to do a battle of attrition kind of thing, but you're also trying to avoid using moves that will either kill the target or moves that'll just waste PP for you and you'll end up using Struggle. Because either way, that's not good. So having a move that you can use 40 times and it not do anything is kind of like a filler to buy you time until conditions are optimal for you to catch your target. That is the one thing I have used Splash for. But we don't have... I don't think we need it for a battle of attrition in this stream. Hopefully we don't need it in the future either. Hoppip wants to learn the move Stun Spore. Should another move be forgotten and replaced with Stun Spore? No. No Stun Spore. Sleep Powder too? You know what? I'm more likely to use Sleep Powder than Poison Powder. But yeah, I forgot how many powder moves can be learned by Hoppip all at once. Alright. Number 46 of the Paldean Pokedex. Azurill, the Polka Dot Pokemon. Its tail bounces like a rubber ball. It flings that tail around to fight opponents bigger than itself. Average height, 8 inches. Average weight, 4.4 pounds. Dang it, that Psyduck ratted me out. Okay, note to self. Other Pokemon can rat you out to other Pokemon. So if there are Murkrow in the Paldea region, I need to watch out for those things. Because those things will troll you to no end. Alright, Psyduck down. Oh yeah, it's a different feeling to be listening to this battle music as opposed to the usual Pokemon battle music. I can really get into this. Alright, level 10 Fletchling, and Fletchling has learned Ember. Alright. There are Happini somewhere. Oh, another bonus, we get a mini-map. I'm only just realizing that. This is different. Ah, another technical machine for Swift. All right. Level 8 Palmy. Palmy wants to learn the move Charge. We'll get rid of Growl to do that. So, using Charge will increase the attack power of any electric type move you use afterwards. Okay. I think that's how it works. Yes, it also boosts special defense. Alright. I'm glad I'm remembering all this stuff right. Oh man. Palmy is so small that I didn't even notice it. this area has Shroomish and Happy. Oh! A wild Flamigo. Ow. Now, what was the point of using Copycat to copy yourself? Alright. We finally have a Flamingo Pokemon. Flamigo down. Number 346 of the Paldea Pokedex. I almost said Flamigo Pokedex. Flamigo, the synchronized Pokemon. Flying and fighting. Been a while since we've seen that type combination. Last time I remember was Halucha. This Pokemon apparently ties the base of its neck into a knot, so that energy stored in its belly does not escape from its beak. Oh. Now that I look closely, its neck is in a knot. Alright. Average height, 5 feet, 3 inches. Average weight, 81.6 pounds. Oh, a Magikarp. Anyway, I am not going to jump in because I'm not going to jump into the water because with my luck, it's going to be like Legends Arceus and I'm not going to know how to swim. Oh, now you copy me. Alright. Round. The user attacks the target with a song. If others use this move, they will act immediately after the initial user, and the power of their rounds will be boosted. Okay, so I was right when I explained that move. Okay. Oh, a Wooper. Got it. And yet somehow I have a flotation device for my Pokemon. Oh, That's right. Wooper in the Paldea region are poisonous. All right. We have caught the Paldean Wooper. Level 9 Palmy. Number 53 of the Paldean Pokedex, Wooper, the poison fish Pokemon. After losing a territorial struggle, Wooper began living on land. The Pokemon changed over time, developing a poisonous film to protect its body. Average height, 1 foot 4 inches. Average weight, 24.3 pounds. But it makes you wonder, what in the world was Wooper fighting in a territorial struggle? Alright. Tail Whip, Mud Shot, Tackle. Still not going into the water. Okay. That's right. Come here, come here, come here. I'm gonna need you. Oh crap. Yeah, I forgot about that. But it's okay. You know why? Because I'm fighting a Magikarp. As I said before, they only know Splash until level 20. So I can afford to heal myself. Oh, right. Okay, so Super Potions do still restore 60 HP. Which means it's very likely that Hyper Potions will only restore 120 HP. Alright, I think the Pokeball is in the water, but there are no ripples, so it's hard to tell. Oh wow, Magikarp scales. Number 134 of the Paldean Pokedex, Magikarp, the fish Pokemon. An underpowered, pathetic Pokemon. It may jump high on rare occasions, but never more than 7 feet. Average height, 2 feet 11 inches. Average weight, 22 pounds. I am still waiting for the day when we see a incredibly rare regional variant of Magikarp or something. It has to happen eventually. I'm going to wait on that Magikarp for now. And once we start finding high-level Pokemon, I'm going to bring it back out and power level it, so we can use a Gyarados quickly. Huh? Oh, another Wooper. What? Oh. For a second I thought I was standing on the water. And there I go. You managed to scramble back out of the water. So I was right. I cannot swim. For beans. Oh crap, oh crap. It's the menace of the pond. Choodle. All right. Choodle Claw. Number 57 of the Paldean Pokedex. Choodle, the snapping Pokemon. Its large front tooth is still growing in. When the tooth itches, this Pokemon will bite another Choodle's horn. And the two Pokemon will tussle. Average height, 1 foot. Average weight, 18.7 pounds. All right. Still looking for that Happiny. Full heal. A broadly effective medicine that can heal any status ailment. Yep, Happiny is still on the list. What the? Is that a gimme ghoul? Alright, 2 hours and 48 minutes into this stream, and we have encountered our first gimme duel. Time to catch our first ghost type. Or not. What do we get from Ghastly anyway? Okay, of course, Ghastly Gas. What else are we gonna take from Ghastly? This isn't working. What, you're just watching from the sidelines? Trying to see how this battle's gonna turn out? Excellent. Level 12, Hoppip. Hoppip wants to learn the move Bullet Seed. Should another move be forgotten and replaced with Bullet Seed? Yes. Replace Absorb. Now I can take out future Rock-type Pokemon that have the Sturdy ability. Wait. Number 66 of the Paldean Pokedex. Drowsy, the Hypnosis Pokemon. It remembers every dream it eats. It rarely eats the dreams of adults because children's are much tastier. Debatable. Average height, 3 feet 3 inches. Average weight, 71.4 pounds. Let me see. Yes, abilities are still a thing now. Still a thing. Good. They didn't have abilities in Legends Arceus. So, here I am fighting certain ghost types that I am sure have the ability levitate. So, it doesn't even occur to me to use Earth something like a ground type move on them. It was definitely a game that threw what's known as Pokemon common sense on its head. Alright. You're up, Tarantula. This is your first battle. And it's confused already. Come on, don't let me down. Assurance. Yes! No! You know what? Forget this. I'm gonna wing it. Crap. Well, there goes my one throw only streak. Okay. Yes! Paralysis! Alright. Booyah! Number 68 of the Paldean Pokédex. Ghastly, the gas Pokemon. It wraps its opponents in its gas-like body, slowly weakening its prey by poisoning it through its skin. Height, 4 inches. 4 feet, 3 inches. Weight, 0.2 pounds. Wait, 0.2 pounds? I'll have to look that up later because I don't remember the weight scales being able to go that low. But I do believe the weight is accurate. Let's see. Confuse Ray, Lick Hypnosis. Okay. Oh, right. Before I forget, since I turned off autosave. That door was so weird. I can't stop wondering what's behind that weird door, or lid, or cover, or whatever it was. Maybe a battle will take my mind off it. You are challenged by Axel, the student. Okay, so... Yes? Yes, battles are optional, but now with that one exchange, it feels like they're clickbaiting you with battles. Like, sure, you can skip the battle, but then when you get close enough, you see them saying something that makes you curious, that makes you want to make them elaborate further. That talk about the mysterious door is one example. Parrot Pompadour. Okay, so the parrot with a pompadour's name is Squawkabilly. Squawkabilly. Alright then. Alright, switch to Ember. Just what could be behind that? Whoa, wait, I lost? Yeah, you lost. Wonder what's behind the gate. The door. In a rock face past here, there's a door or lid or something that's chained shut. There is a faint light coming through it. I wonder what could be in there. Rock face, rock face. A person berry. Cures confusion. Ooh. I have absolutely no idea what's behind this. Faint writing is carved into the shrine. Herein lies sealed the ruinous tablets. The ruinous tablets, okay. Found it. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. I am not here. Gotcha. Ah! Alright, new tactic because I don't want to risk killing it. Sleep powder. Alright. We only got 2 Pokeballs to work with. Yes! We caught Happiny. Happiny dust. Alright. Number 43 in the Paldean Pokedex, Happiny, the Playhouse Pokemon. It carries a round white rock in its belly pouch. If it gets along well with someone, it will sometimes give that person the rock. Average height, 2 feet. Average weight, 53.8 pounds. How much of that is the rock? And how much of that is the Pokemon? Nobody knows. Alright, Pound, Copycat, and Defense Curl. And we'll work on leveling Happiny later. Because once we level it up and evolve it into Chansey, then we can teach it soft-boiled. And then we can begin our journey as the walking pharmacy. Psybeam. Alright. Acid spray. Alright, we got everything we came for. And now, we fight our way back to the main road. And hopefully by the time we get there, Fuecoco will be level 16. Dire hit. And we should evolve at level 16. Oh yeah, gotta love that music. Huh? Okay, there's no way up there. So I'm guessing that's a spot I won't be able to get to. Until I can fly. Or at the very least, jump really high. Confuse Ray. Another one? 5 Gimme Ghoul coins. Here it is. So I have 9 so far. Gimme Ghoul coin. Material accidentally dropped by a Pokemon. It seems that Gimme Ghouls treasure and hoard these. Maybe if I collect enough of them, I'll find Gimme Ghoul. And be able to catch it. I am so glad that I am playing with headsets on right now. Otherwise, I don't think I would be able to hear the clinking of that coin. I would just be looking purely for pixels moving on the screen. Alright. Level 11 Lechonk. Alright, so Ember is down to 3 PP, so we gotta make it over to that Pokemon gas station, or whatever it's called. Ah, Wakoko wants to learn the move Incinerate. Should another move be forgotten and replaced with Incinerate? Let's see what we got. I will replace Tackle with Incinerate. Alright, well now that we have a new Fire-type move, I can continue my grinding a bit as we're heading for the town. At the very least, the need for healing isn't dire now. Okay. All right. Slowly heading back to the path. Need 2,075 more experience points. It sounds worse than it actually is. A Hoppip Leaf. Alright, back on the path. It's a Fido. That's the downside of doing all this leveling. When you find a Pokemon you really want to catch, you need to really select a weaker Pokemon. Just to whittle down its HP enough. A little more. Of course I'm paralyzed. Alright, sleep powder. Fido fur. Alright. Number 76 of the Paldean Pokedex. Fido, the puppy Pokemon. This Pokemon is smooth and moist to the touch. Yeast in Fido's breath induces fermentation in the Pokemon's vicinity. Average height, 1 foot. Average weight, 24 pounds. Interesting. Tackle, growl, lick, and tail whip. Higher attack, lower speed. Own tempo. The Pokemon sticks to its own tempo, preventing it from being confused or affected by Intimidate. Nice! Wait. Oh. I thought that was just another Tarantula, but it's actually an Igglybuff. Alright. This will be what we catch with our final Pokeball. We definitely made those Pokeballs we got from the Mona Stretch. Oh, perfect. It used Defense Curl. Alright. Scratch. Good. Good, I avoided the attack. And sleep powder. So, one step backwards from past games that I've noticed is when you use sleep powder, now there is really no change in the Pokemon model, except for the special effects. In the most recent titles before this, you could actually see the Pokemon close their eyes at the very least. Alright, last Pokeball. Here we go. Success! Alright, level 11 Palmy. Number 59 of the Paldean Pokédex, Igglybuff, the balloon Pokemon. Its body has a faintly sweet scent and is bouncy and soft. If it bounces even once, it cannot stop. Average height, 1 foot. Average weight, 2.2 pounds. We are officially out of Pokeballs. Now we're going to head to the next town. Whoops. Okay, so it wasn't that I needed 2000 XP. That's how much XP I had. The amount we need to level up now is 340. Onward. Let's fight another Fido while we're at it. Level 13 Fletchling. Oh, ACL over here. This here is a Pokemon Center. You can come here to take care of a lot of things related to your Pokemon, but I'll leave the explanation to the pros here. Happy to be of service, and welcome to the Pokemon Center. I'm here to keep everyone's Pokemon healthy. Here on my left is the Pokemart counter. You can buy things like Pokeballs and potions. Hello. We accept payment both in cash and in LP, league points that is. 1 LP is worth 1 Pokédollar. And this to my right is the Technical Machine. The Technical Machine, TM Machine for short. It's your ticket to making TMs, which you can use to teach moves to your Pokemon. You'll need to pay an LP and supply the machine with materials that Pokemon drop. LP comes in handy both at the machines and at stores. I've got a lot here. Have some. Wait. 5,000 LP. So I can transfer, you can transfer LP to people. And for some reason I already had about 2,500. Oh yeah, and some of these too. You received lots of Pokemon materials from Nemona. And at the Union Circle, you can connect with other trainers to find yourself some adventuring companions. Come visit us at the Pokemon Center anytime you need any help. We will, thanks. Remember, had a rough adventure? Get to the Pokemon Center. Sometimes you have to know this stuff for quizzes at school. But mnemonics help out. Here's another one. Are you ready? Then let's go. Goofy, sure, but it helps you remember that you can send your lead Pokemon out with the R button. That way, you can have the Pokemon that's walking with you go pick up items lying around, or go battle on its own, or other stuff like that. Let's go. Pressing the R button is a quick and easy way to tell your lead Pokemon, alright buddy, let's go. Once you give the go-ahead, your Pokemon will set out on its own to battle nearby Pokemon, or pick up items that it finds in the area. When your Pokemon is running low on energy, which happens when its HP is low, it won't be able to go exploring on its own. So if your Pokemon gets weak, try to heal it up with a potion or some other item. When your Pokemon starts battling while exploring on its own, you won't need to give it any orders. It can battle on its own with auto battles, meaning that you can keep searching the area for new discoveries while watching over it from nearby. auto battles will be decided by the strength and type, and the types of the Pokemon taking part in the battle. So keep that in mind when you're choosing which of your Pokemon sends out on its own. Alright, so with how much Pokemon as a franchise has evolved since its conception, there have come battles where type advantage isn't everything. But that is when you are actually doing the battling. In an auto battle, the auto battling system seems simplistic and to the point, where it only focuses on the type advantages and the strength of your Pokemon. Granted, sometimes the strength of your Pokemon can outweigh the type advantage or disadvantage, but still, it's a simplistic view, but it works for auto battling, especially since this is the initial debut of the auto battle system. Now time to go. Once we leave Los Platos, we'll hit the best known spot in South Province's Area 1, the massive hill on the way to school. You usually find trainers there who are just itching to battle. Good luck. I'd like to heal my Pokemon. I don't know where to go. Can I register my birthday? Wow, the Pokemon Center has a lot of options now. Wow. By the way, did you know? When you don't know where to go next, you can ask for help at the Pokemon Center. The staff there will give you tips about where you might want to try. Plus, they'll register their suggested destinations on your Rotom phone for you. Or did you already know that? Well, I do hope my little tidbits come in handy. Yes, that's actually very helpful. Thank you. Another worthwhile improvement to the Pokemon store. You can bulk buy. You've always been able to buy multiples of the same item, but it's always been just that, the same item. Now, you can buy multiples of multiple items, so I'm getting 40 of the Pokeballs, 1 potion, two Awakenings. And I don't need Ice Heal just yet, but I'll get 2 Burn Heals just in case. And now press plus to complete the purchase. We actually get receipts now. Nice! It'll be 9,000 Pokédollars altogether. I could choose to pay with cash or pay with LP. We don't have enough for LP, so we're gonna pay with cash. We also have check receipt. And 4 Premier Balls on the house. The animations lose a few frames as you're farther away, but that is understandable, given how massive this open world is. Ooh, a bond suite. I can buy ice cream? Mango ice cream, strawberry ice cream, fizzy pop, mint chocolate, knuckly salt, teriyaki ice cream. Oh, there are meal powers too. I'll come back to that one. A Paldean Tauros. Tauros from Kanto usually have brown fur. This one's jet black. I think I like this kind of Tauros. Pelipper on the rooftops. Deerling. Wait, Deerling? How's that gonna work? Oh right, different biomes. So Deerling is a Pokemon that originally debuted in Unova. And one of the special features of those games, Pokemon Black, White, Black 2, and White 2, was the fact that you could... I mean, there was a changing of the seasons in the game itself. You actually had autumn, winter, spring, and summer. And Deerling was a Pokemon that would change form depending on which season it was currently. And then when you evolved it, it would actually be locked into that form. It was definitely a nice touch for testing out a season system, but that was the only time that it was actually implemented. I mean, it's something I wouldn't mind seeing again. Adding a bit more realism into the game wouldn't be bad. Alright. Number 29 of the Paldean Pokedex. Squovit, the cheeky Pokemon. It stores berries in its cheeks. When there are no berries to be found, Squovit will stuff pebbles into its cheeks to stave off its cravings. Average height, 1 foot. Average weight, 5.5 pounds. You know, something just occurred to me. Alright, we got Jigglypuff. Most likely evolved from a Fido. A Raichu. Which means there are Pikachu around here. Because there's no way they're making a Pokemon game without putting Pikachu in the Pokedex. Then we got Chansey. And... oh, wow. I actually don't know what this one is. I can't even take a guess. Alright, we got Surskit, Bonsly. Alright, what I wanted to check. Okay, yeah. So, Fuecoco is 21.6 pounds on average. Yet when I first got Fuecoco, it tried to perch itself on my shoulder. "20 pounds on my shoulder without bracing myself." That is messed up when you think about it. Ah, another Swift TM. We're catching a Pichu. Or not. Alright, guess we're looking for another Pichu. Ooh, a Pachirisu. Wait. Wait, where'd it go? Okay, I know I'm not losing my mind. I saw a Pachirisu. There it is. All right. Yeah, catching Pokemon will become a lot easier once we find ourselves a Scyther. Alright. Let's try this. No, no, no! Alright, so it beat a Bonsweet and the Pachirisu I was going after. Awesome. Wait. What is that? A Strudel? Couldn't get a good look at it because it was in the tall grass. Strudel Ink? Strudel, the toxic mouse Pokemon. Though usually a mellow Pokemon, it will sink its sharp, poison-soaked front teeth into any that anger it, causing paralysis in the object of its ire. Average height, 8 inches. Average weight, 1.5 pounds. A poison and normal type. Okay. Looks like they didn't just stick to the electric mouse motif this time. We got a poison mouse now. Scratch, Leer, Acid Spray. Oh, a Bonsly! This works out perfectly. One more quick attack. All right. Number 87 of the Paldean Pokedex, Bonsly, the Bonsai Pokemon. In order to adjust the levels of fluids in its body, it exudes water from its eyes. This makes it appear to be crying. Average height, 1 foot, 8 inches. Average weight, 33.1 pounds. Fake Tears, Copycat, and Flail. Alright, gonna take a quick water break, and then we'll be right back. Alright. We've been going for 3 hours and 45 minutes, and we haven't even made it to school yet. We're full on truants. Perfect timing. You wanted to challenge me to a Pokemon battle, right? You were challenged by Carlotta the student. So, that's a strange wording because now it is our choice to battle people. So, even if you're the one who engages them, they're the ones that challenge you. And they changed the wording of the character names. Before it would be Student Carlotta, now it's Carlotta the Student. Oof, I stepped up and got smacked down. A Pokemon move joke, nice. Lechonk. Why, Lechonk? Why? Okay, good. The Pichu is still in the background. Alright, let's do this. Yes! Just barely. Alright. We got ourselves a Pichu. Number 73 of the Paldean Pokédex. Pichu, the tiny mouse Pokemon. It is unskilled at storing electrical power. Any kind of shock causes it to discharge any energy spontaneously. Average height, 1 foot. Average weight, 4.4 pounds. We got Tail Whip, Thunder Shock, Play Nice, and Sweet Kiss. Ah, Surskit. quick attack. Yeah, it's floating still. Number 49 of the Paldean Pokedex. Surskit, the pond skater Pokemon. They usually live on ponds, but after an evening shower, they may appear on puddles in towns. Average height, 1 foot 8 inches. Average weight, 3.7 pounds. We're almost to level 16 for Fuecoco. Still looking for a Pachirisu. Alright. Getting close to the level 16 for Coco. There we go. Huh. I thought it would evolve by now. Portal. Okay. Oh, we got Sviper. Hey, I don't remember what that Pokemon is called, but it's in the water. I'm gonna defeat you so my Pokemon can get even tougher. Alright, there are shinks in this region. I'm looking forward to catching a shinx. Alright, getting the hang of the auto battle. Now, I may be wrong, but I think they're running from me now. Yeah, sure, just have all of your Pokemon centers outside the city walls. Let me show you this awesome looking Pokemon I just caught. Alright. You are challenged by youngster Luca. Well, the youngster things stayed the same. You caught a Chudo. What the? What was that? Camera went under the terrain for a second. Critical hit. First critical hit of the stream. I guess just looking cool doesn't cut it. Been having some nice battles. Oh, wonderful, a guy in a suit. Handy functions to remember. There are all kinds of handy functions registered to your directional buttons. Check them out. Up, use emotes. Down, open camera app. Left, change outfit or look. Right, check notices. Or did you already know that? Well, I do hope my little tidbits come in handy. Hello there, I'm a Pokemon League rep. Been having some nice Pokemon battles? Well, good news. If you defeat 4 trainers here in Area 1 of the South Province, there's a lovely prize with your name on it. So far, you've defeated 5 trainers here in Area 1 of the South Province. On behalf of the Pokemon League, here is your lovely prize. Thunderwave. We're holding this challenge for other areas around Paldea too. Stop by and try them. Okay. I came to Messagosa to make some deliveries, but let's have a quick battle. That must be his customer service smile. Ooh, Rookity. You defeated Iker the Courier. I guess I delivered you a win. Are you trying to say you let me win? Alright, they still have XP candy. Alright, already caught Pichu. Bonsweet, Bonsweet. Where are you, Bonsweet? Time to battle a fellow like me on your way to school. Ruben the janitor. Safe trip then. I'm really enjoying this seamless transition from overworld to battle back to overworld. Ooh, Sunkern. Alright. Number 31 of the Paldean Pokedex. Sunkern, the seed Pokemon. It suddenly falls out of the sky in the morning. Knowing it's weak, it simply feeds until it evolves. Average height, 1 foot. Average weight, 4 pounds. So it suddenly falls out of the sky without any warning or explanation? Pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you'll end up getting jumped. And as soon as I say that, I hit a whooper. Whooper slime. Another gimme ghoul coin. Camera glitches. Hooray the student. About to send out Houndour. So, I'll send out Lechonk. Disarming voice. Oh, right. Fairy type moves aren't very strong against fire types. 2 Pokemon. I'm looking for Bond Sweet, not Bond Sly. Hello, Kimmy Goo. We finally made it to the gates. Oi, Ciel! Did you battle some trainers on the hill? Bet your Pokemon are getting stronger. How about you show me how much you've learned in a battle? Sure thing. Alright. Nothing like having a friend around. Come on, Ciel. Let's have us a fruitful battle. Oh sure, just battle it out right in front of the city gate. You were challenged by Pokemon Trainer Nimona. Seems like you're getting better at this. So I'm coming at you with 2 Pokemon this time. Okay. Wet Coco! Incinerate! You really work your type matchups. I can tell how badly you want to win. Tyronchelo wants to learn the move Faint. Should another Pokemon move be forgotten? Yes. I'll forget String Shot. Faint will allow me to get around moves such as Protect or Detect. Nimona's going to send out Palmy. I'm okay. Wow. Doing even better than I expected. You're legit, Cio. Battling is a blast. Think I better pull out my ace in the hole. Okay. A light bulb. I have become too powerful. But Coco wants to learn the move Yawn. This is the first time a starter has ever been able to learn Yawn. Nice touch, but I'm not quite ready to use it yet. Fletchling wants to learn the move Flail. swap out Growl for that. Wait a minute. Why can a fletchling no growl? Do birds ever growl? Man, I can't believe how fast you're improving. Here it is! Oh. And it's not happening in a empty void. It's actually happening in the overworld. Congratulations, your Fuecoco evolved into Crocolore. Number 5 in the Paldean Pokédex, Crocolore, the Fire Croc Pokemon. The combination of Crocolore's fire energy and overflowing vitality has caused an egg-shaped fireball to appear on the Pokemon's head. Average height, 3 feet, 3 inches. Average weight, 67.7 pounds. Amazing. Look at you, taking on a terrestrialized opponent and winning no problem. Come to think of it, you can't terrestrialize your Pokemon yet, huh? Don't worry, I'll get you taken care of. You're so good with Pokemon battles, I forget how new you are to this stuff sometimes. Anyway, it was fun to battle you. Here, have some revives as thanks. No, not this again. No more revive handouts. You already increased the price of revives. Why you gotta hand them out? Wow, Mesagoza's waiting just past this gate, at last. The city where our school is. There's a ton of hills and stairs and stuff in the city, so I'm gonna take a quick breather and then catch up with you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mesagoza. No more chibi hammer space buildings. No, when you walk in, you can literally walk into the building. Alright, here I am. We finally made it, huh? This is Mesagoza, the biggest city in Paldea. It's been a while. It's been a big trade hub since long time ago. Lots of folks come here to learn about advances in technology and all kinds of other stuff. There's a hair salon where you can change your look, plus places with tasty food and fixings. What do you want to see first, yo? I don't want to go to the hair salon. I'm satisfied with my current cut. Tasty food is nice, but I want to go to the clothing store. I didn't have you pegged for a big eater. But that's smart. You can't battle well with a growling tummy, right? Oh, speaking of battling, I want to be sure you'll be able to terrestrialize your Pokemon too, Sio. There's a few things that gotta get done for that to happen, but I'll take care of them. Meanwhile, you just have fun looking around the city a bit. There's so much to do. Grab a bite. Buy some accessories to spice up your uniform. If you want my personal recommendation, You've got to see Delabird's presence. They sell handy items for Pokemon to hold. Once you've seen your fill, we can meet up in front of the school. Just be ready. The stairs up to the school are no joke. Later then, get pumped for some terastallizing. Alrighty. We are going to stop right there for today. We are 4 hours and 21 minutes into this stream. I did plan on streaming that much, but I didn't expect so much of it to be grinding and just exploring the open world. Catching everything in sight. But we really made that first 15 Pokeballs stretch far. We managed to encounter Gimmighoul, and we even evolved Fuecoco into Crocalor. I'd say that is excellent progress for the first day. And we'll be continuing this game over the weekend, so thank you so much to everyone who came to watch the stream, and those who come to watch the playback later. No game-breaking bugs today, so I hope to see you next time for more Pokémon Scarlet. And I forgot to mention this when we first started, but we have 17 days, 19 hours, 38 minutes until Genshin Impact version 3.3 maintenance. And the countdown timer for Scarlet and Violet has officially hit 0. And I don't have another game to place in there yet. But I am waiting for news on Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. So as soon as I have a game to place there, you'll be the first to know. And we have 97 days and 1 hour and 37 minutes until Atelier Ryza 3, Alchemist of the End and the Secret Key, Octopath Traveler 2, and Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe are released. And finally, 174 days and 37 minutes until The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom is released. I am definitely still looking forward to all these games, but we're going to be focusing on Pokemon Scarlet for now. Once again, thank you for watching, and I will see you next time.